Okay. We are back. We are here. Um, 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 um. Okay. Let's go. Um, um, um. Okay. Reboot story saved. Okay, link skills. Left a forest blast party. Oh no. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable when there's anything that you have to do with other people. It is what it is. You can't control what other people do. Okay. Um, yep, Lumi is going. Also, a song is gonna hit 293. That's why I have his stream on screen. Let me actually add like a text. Uh, this is way too big. What the bum. Okay. Anyway. Anyway, let's get started. Four 618 and 502 level 242 43 730 7. Also, I realized today that on KMS reboot, I'm only missing like 3 classes to have every class at 200. So I might just use the anniversary storehouse on those. Hello Adko, welcome back. Okay. Okay. You leveled? Big congrats. Huge. What level are you? Like 280... Wait. I forgot. Did you hit 285 yet? 286. Oh, okay. Very nice. Yeah, 286 is a lot of EXP. Okay, so we have 2x VAP. Okay, we're good. We are good to go. Prep for Extreme Lotus. Yeah, that shit is so tanky. Like I think Kobe and Sunny, they're pretty strong, but uh, it was it was like a minimum damage run, I think. Okay. Yeah, I mean, even duo, it's like you have to be really strong. Okay, let's get going. Ah, the corner. Reboot is saved. Crazy. The first Maple Memo that actually has decent communication. Damn, almost a game company. Hello, Yaz. But yeah, surprising route that they took. Very curious to see if they're gonna be able to deliver on that. Because like it's easy now, because all you have to do is not apply the massive changes. But the real test is gonna be a couple years from now, when we increasingly deviate from KMS. I want it to be successful though. It would be probably the best option for GMS. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. It's just like GMS does not have a good track record on being able to do that properly. But I mean, they're also hiring a new developer and stuff, so you know, it's like a proper attack, and they're taking like a clear stance, and you know, they have a clear plan on what they're gonna do, unlike before. So let's see if they can do it. New CEO, maybe. But yeah, I feel like this is different than previous attempts of GMS, you know, trying to do its own balancing. Hoping it will be better. Was said the old CEO of KMS was becoming our CEO? I see. Yeah, hopefully. I would love to see all the things that don't make sense in GMS make sense. I do have my link skills, right? Yeah. Because I felt like my fountain wasn't doing that much damage, but no. One sec. That text is not very readable. Can you imagine how crazy Dreamer is gonna be? Everyone is gonna come back or start reboots. Any reboot, like Chronos is gonna explode during Dreamer. And there's also KMS players coming to GMS reboot. Yeah, exactly. So that's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, everyone go congrats hold on. Everyone go congrats Alkias Knight on his level 293 soon in 5 minutes. Yo, those glasses. That's funny. Where did he get those? Shit. Reboot story. Yeah, maybe in 40 years they're gonna finally fix GMS regular. Who knows? Maybe Frenzy is finally relevant in 40 years. But I feel like the next time they raise the level cap, because of the 6-job grind, France is already gonna lose a lot of its influence. Because even though you can massive farm an Arcane Reaver, you really don't want to, because like you could be grinding fragments. Although it might take a few more areas, because I mean it's hard to bid, like, because like you can just stay in like the lower level area with Frenzy, but like at some point you're gonna get EXP and master reduction for being, you know, too far from the mob's level. Ah, there's platforms. Bum, 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 bum. Damn it, man. Hard to keep this rotation going. Oh yeah, he's gonna level. Hold on. Shit. He's gonna level. Yo, hold on. The tax is wrong. It says level 292. One sec. Shit. Why is he not leveling? He should be leveling. What is the level? What is the level? Oh, I think he's trying to fix the text. 5 seconds. Yo, 293. Making history. Yeah, everyone go grats Alcus Knight on the level. Okay, let me remove this. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Missing way too many mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-na-na-na, ba-ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na, ba-ba-na-na-na. Looting is actually quite smooth today. I feel like the game in general has been smoother since the last maintenance, which is nice. Probably gonna test LH6 once I hit 235. But I think it's likely that this map will be better. Because Lumi is just not able to perfectly full clear stuff. So I can do 18k here, or close to 18k. LH6 is one less mob. I would likely, you know, just do like 17.5 in LH6 instead. I guess another option to explore could be the higher level maps in Moonbridge, but the only high mob count one is the Buccaneer one, and I don't see that working out for Lumi. Bum, bum, ba-dum. I need to check like how much higher the base EXP is in those VC maps though. Because maybe base EXP is high enough that it's actually better EXP. Done with Forest today. Now you know why you play alone. Yeah, like it's inevitable. Like any minigame that requires other people, there will be at least one time where you get a bad group. And I mean, it is what it is. It's just something you have to accept when you do co-op content. It's like, you can't control other people, right? It's unpredictable. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Not quite 18k pace, I've been missing mobs. Oh yeah, I forgot to use coupons. I guess I'm gonna... yeah, wait for the next VIP, I guess. Memory bracelet is weird. Yeah, you have to... I didn't realize, but you have to claim the reward to be able to get the next one, and I messed it up. So yeah, I was wondering why I wasn't getting the second one. Do we see C now? It's probably gonna drop to 80, right? I'm expecting it to drop now. Also, let me claim this thing. Also, you have to be in town to claim it, which is so annoying as well. Like, why? Huh? I can't even... What? I can't claim it still. I don't know why. Huh? Is it from Punch King or what? No, it's not from Punch King. I guess it's because I've claimed this before claiming the reward. Yeah, that's probably why. Not like I care that much about the rewards. Next an UI designer, nah, I'm good. Oh, that was pretty shit. The amount of mobs I miss, man. so annoying when reflection hits nothing or there's no mobs for reflection to bounce off of. Did my music buffer or what? Oh, there we go. One sec. Forgot fountain. When's Dreamer? Should be the 12th of June. When Golden Fairy Bros ends. The day after that. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Need the 6-shop skill quick. Oh yeah, it does improve your mobbing hitbox. Well, the second mastery core. Oh, you mean Janus? I see. Second mastery core is like the second part of Dreamer, but Janus, yeah, is immediately on day one. And I'm gonna be maxing it. Gonna be maxing it within the first 2 weeks of Dreamer. Earthquake? No, I'm just bouncing to the music. Just randomly felt like bouncing. Yeah, the EXP is so good. Ba, 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 bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I remember that story. I mean, it's not false. It's just that you have to have a really low quality, sketchy office chair for that to happen. Like there's been tests done on in I think it was like a Chinese person who made a video testing like cheap office chairs, and depending on the type of gas they used for the piston, they had a chance to explode when, you know, like when you apply pressure, like sudden pressure to the piston. Steel protection. I mean, the probability of that happening is extremely low, and you would also have to have like a really low quality sketchy chair that somehow managed to avoid safety regulations. So I think I'm fine. I mean, it would be a pretty hilarious way to go anyway, so whatever. It's what we are familiar with through. Yeah, you you die from your office chair and you get isekai'd into Maple World. I mean, it's definitely not a boring way to die, right? What character? Dark Knight. Cause I get final pogged. Phantom. Yeah, I'm bouncing. Hello, Mist. Come on, reflection, please. Imagine. Yeah, I just have to accept that I'm always gonna miss mobs on Lumi. Like, I can't get perfect rates on Lumi. Reflection is just not it for that. So, this BA is... yeah, it's not 18k. It's okay though, it's like 17.8 pace. It's decent. Which server is Luna? Hello, Kiva. GMS Luna. EMS Luna, true. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. All the mist mobs. Come on, reflection, hit the mobs. Hit the mobs. Hit the mobs. Wonder if there's any way to disable the sword thingy that procs, because it's taking away targets from reflection sometimes. I don't even know what skill generates that. I feel like it just happens when I get the equilibrium prompt. Kinda weird because it doesn't happen very frequently. So maybe I'm accidentally pricing something that procs it, I don't know. Yeah, that thing. Maybe it's just a passive attack from my orb thingy. That only happens if I don't hit mobs for a bit. Bro, the mobs. The mobs. The mobs. Is the burning 80 yet? Nope. Wonder what I'm gonna use the next mag pots on, since my mechanic is 250. I might just throw them on my 250s, because eventually they have to reach 260. Yo, thank you for the follow, Sarah. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, coupons expiring, burning is still 90. It should be dropping when my coupons expire. Yeah, there we go, 80%. Interesting how it takes like 10 seconds for the burning banner to actually appear after the burning has already dropped. You have 512 nodes, that's a nice power of 2. What would be 512 in hexadecimal? It would be like OX200? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice round number in hex. What? Bruh. Why did the game crash? Strange. Full-time streamer? Hell yeah. Bro, take the rune. When the server doesn't register your position. Oh no, it's a new wave of art promotion people. Oh mega lol. Really wonder why they think it's worth trying to do the ad promotion thing on a stream that clearly says that like they're never gonna get anything. That just like we don't want that in chat. It's like it's pointless because like the moment you try to pitch the ad thing, you get banned. So it's like it's a waste of time. What's their end game? I wonder. So weird. Would be really interesting to get someone to investigate, like, you know, what their end game actually is. Because at least in my head, it's like if you're trying to get sales, it's like you would wanna utilize your time well to advertise somewhere where you're more likely to get sales, not somewhere where you're 100% guaranteed to not get sales because you get insta banned. So it's weird. Yeah, we got rickrolled. Can't believe it. My name is Boxy. Yeah, because female Lumin looks like a scene girl, that's why I named it after Boxy. Hello, Aaron. Yeah, wonder what she's doing these days, because I remember she came back to YouTube at some point. Probably still doing videos. I remember she was on the what was it, like the reaction channel, whatever it was called, Kids React. Bring me back. Yeah, wake up, it's 2004. No, it would be like 2006 or whatever, the beginning of YouTube. Yeah, I think I'm gonna throw the mag pods on the Bowmaster. Like, whatever mag pods I get, all on the Bowmaster until it's 260. It's technically better value to use them past 250 because you can't use cash to X. Since we're pushing everything to 260, should be worth. Genuine question. Hello, real Octi. Why Lolly? I mean, we love small anime girls. I just wanted like the least professional name possible. So a samurai of the lollies sounds pretty dank to me. Yo, speaking of lollies, a few days ago I think I was explaining, the idea to someone, and I went on like the Nagima wiki to show off Evangeline, but then the wiki says she's like 130 something centimeters, but she's like 60 kilograms. I think they accidentally put the adult form weight with the lolly version like height. I mean, it's a good filter. I guess it's a good filter for people who can think for themselves or not, right? Because it's like there's many context to that word. You make your own judgments. I mean, it's the word lolly to me at least is a character with a petite body build, female character with a petite body build. You know, could be like the age doesn't really mean anything because it's like a fictional character, but it could be 2,000 years old. You know, it could be any age, right? It doesn't matter. But also, even if I was referring, you know, let's say I had like, I don't know, some hentai category as my Twitch name, I still don't see the problem with that. It's like, I mean, it's fictional characters, and also like, why not, right? Well, why have a boring, politically correct name? That's boring. I'm not trying. I'm not even trying to be provocative. I just thought it was a cute name, so I just, you know, I just capped it. But like, I think even if I was referring to, you know, the spicy lolly content, you know, as long as it's the 2D stuff, I would be like, honestly, I wouldn't be uncomfortable being associated with that, because it's just drawings. I don't care. You know, I'm able to think for myself and separate reality from fiction and have my moral compass. And it's like, whatever you think, whether, like, basically you have to be comfortable with yourself and, you know, have your own moral compass of whether you think something is right or not, or wrong, and whether that hurts actual children or not, right? So it's like, it's a good, that's why I say it's a good filter, because people who are NPCs and they only think in terms of what other people tell them and what the laws tell them or whatever, yeah, those people are gonna immediately expose themselves as NPCs. It's like, it's always more nuanced than black and white. No, I mean, it exposes people who are actual NPCs who only think in terms of black and white versus people who have a nuanced take. Because it's fine to disagree with it. No, yeah, absolutely. You don't have to agree, to disagree to be an NPC. Yeah, exactly. It's fine to have a nuanced take on it. But yeah, in my case, when I say lolly, I'm thinking of, you know, small anime girls. No implication on what the like, whether it's like a steamy scene or not, right? None of that. No implication about the age of the character. So only the body type for me when I think of lollies. No problem. No, I think it's I mean, I guess a lot of people associate it with you know, the like lolly doujinshi and stuff like that. But I mean, the word alone, it just refers to, you know, that type of character. But I mean, it is a tag on, you know, like if you go to a cultured manga website, it is a tag. But it's like long hair is a tag on, you know, 18 plus pictures, for example. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like some people are just like really insecure about it, or virtual signaling. I don't know. It could also be ignorance, right? Some people just don't understand the whole anime scene and stuff. Like I get it. Like to someone who is not, who hasn't been around in the anime manga community, it sounds weird. It looks and sounds weird, right? They're gonna be weirded out. Like understandable. I feel like everyone, like almost no one is gonna think it's not 2D when you say lolly. At least that much is true, right? I feel like, and like the meaning of a word is the way people actually use it. So like if the textbook definition is completely different than how everyone uses the word, then the textbook definition is wrong at some point, right? Especially if it's not like a scientific term. But I think I don't think I've ever heard anyone refer to non 2D stuff with the word lolly. Like the most I've heard is like people say some cosplayer is like a real life lolly because they have a petite body build. Don't get the 2D versus 3D. As in like, you know, like a drawing versus a real person. But I mean, even in real life, you have girls who are, you know, 20 years old and they look like they're 14. They exist. But I wouldn't use the term lolly for a real person. It just doesn't, it's not correct. That's not, I don't think anyone would do that other than you know, in the case of like a cosplayer who is playing into that character, they would maybe say like, oh, it's a real life lolly. That's like the most I've heard. But yeah, I mean, they exist in real life too. You know, there's very much overage people who are very petite. Yeah, I don't think anyone uses the term like that. Even in the old internet, I don't think anyone was using the term lolly like that. Like, definitely not referring to real people. and definitely, like in the early, let's say like 2004 or something. I forgot when Lucky Star came out. In the early 2000s, when Lucky Star aired for the first time, the anime, Kanata was considered a lolly. It's not like a it's like a petite bodybuild type thing. Yeah, characters that have a petite body build, that look like younger, or that look young, whether the age is actually what they look like or not. It's a certain style. It's a certain style of like the petite body build, just all of that. And anime girls are basically like an alien species, right? Like they don't behave like humans. They're not humans. I mean, I think even in that case, you have to kind of do your own judgment, because it's drawings, and it's like, I mean, it's like the whole thing where anime girls are basically an alien species, and like, like the since it's a fictional character, you could literally just hide the age, or either not say the age or change the age, and it's like it's hard to draw the line, right? And there's also like again, there's like real life girls who look like that, and some of them are probably doing adult films, right? So where do you draw the line there? And that's another conundrum. The what if you have a cosplayer or like an adult actress that looks very young but is actually not? What would you say to that? So I'm just arguing that you need to use your own judgment and kind of use your brain and try to make sense of it, and it's not easy. Every person is gonna have their own line. Like, forget about the laws. Think about it logically. No, I think it's reasonable to find it weird, like understandable. But like, I'm just saying, like, what would you say if there's a real life girl who's, and there probably are, right? I remember one cosplayer who looks like that. Let's say she looks like really young, like really like a anime lolly or whatever, but she's let's say 20 years old, and she's doing like OnlyFans content. What would you say to that? Would you find that weird also? Hello, Mickey Flowers. So, and like, I'm not saying you should not find it weird. I'm just saying, like, it's the same situation as like drawings. Except it's a bit different, but like the drawing could be any age, and it doesn't really matter because you can just not say the age or say that they're over age or whatever. But the real life person could be not underage and look like that. And if you find it weird, that's fair. I'm just saying, like, it's not just the drawings. And like, I think, like, and I think it would be fine to have, like, let's say you're openly being weird like that, and some people would not want to follow you because of that. I think that's fine. Like, you know, if I was into some weird shit and I wanted to put it in my name, I would, even if that would turn off some viewers and they would just not click on my channel. Because I don't like putting on a mask. Oh shit, I accidentally used the node. Yeah, I mean that's a fair thing. Honestly, I would find it pretty weird too, especially if in a situation where they look like extremely young, you know, like not like, you know, like if they look like that young, like 8 years old, I would find it extremely weird too. So kind of agree on that. I mean, if you just came here to say, like, it's a weird champ name, that's fine. I understand. I don't mind that people think I have a weird name. Does it include non-sexual stuff? Oh yeah. So it's like, it's a tag, like, you know, long hair is a tag. If you go on like like Joe Borrow or something, you disable, you know, like sexually explicit, you know, you make it so that it cannot show 18 plus stuff, and you search for lolly, it will find, you know, young looking characters. Yeah. I think that's a fair take. Yeah, I think it depends on how widely used that association is, because if the entire anime community understands that, you know, like they use it with my same thing in mind, and I mean that's how they've been tagging arts, right? I think it's kind of, you know, like if you're an outsider, it kind of doesn't count. But yeah, like if everyone considers it, you know, if like you're the only person who uses the word like that, you know, like if imagine everyone finds a word offensive, and you use it and you say, oh, but I don't use it in an offensive manner, then that's, you know, that's a whole different story. There's definitely arguing to be done there, because like some people might argue, oh, it's just a word. But yeah. So like the you know, the 18 plus art would be more correctly defined like lolicon, as in lolly complex, you know, Lolita complex. That is, that's where it gets steamy, right? With an N. Well, it's like the Japanese transliteration, you know, the Japanese English, right? It's short for complex, which in English would be with an M, but in English it's with an N. That is where, you know, the complex is what adds like the creepiness, the fact that you have a complex for that type of character. Yeah, that would be a bit weird, champ. Yeah. Slip class. Yeah. This conversation just happened in Twitch chat 2024. You know, a reasonable person would avoid the conversation, but I want to be real here. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, like, I'm gonna say what's on my mind, right? Have the politically correct perspective. Oh yeah, you're safe. You're safe. Bob, it's a Bob. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, coupon. stems from Lolita. Yup. Oh, I don't know, like, that book. Yeah, I don't know about that book. But the meaning is how people use it, really. Like, if you go to anyone who knows is in the community, basically everyone is gonna tell you that it doesn't necessarily have to be sexual. I mean, another term that uses Lolita is Gothic Lolita. That also doesn't have anything sexual associated with it, right? That's another pretty popular term. Well, maybe not popular now, but it was pretty widespread in the anime community. You know, like characters like what was the name? Freaking the lolly from Gosick. Fuck. Hold on. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that character, Victoric. Victoric the Blah. That character is a Gothic Lolita. This guy uses DuckDuckGo. It's just the default in LibreWolf. You know, I just have the most default browser possible. Cat Chrome. I just like you know, I'm like a free software nerd. So I would rather, I mean, I don't like any browser in particular, but I would rather use Firefox. Man, I remember one funny post where I don't follow the manga, but there's like some manga where some guy gets reincarnated as like a small girl, and then, you know, he goes to school as a little girl, and you know, like runs into situations like, oh, they're in the bath together or whatever. And I remember one comment on one chapter. One guy was like, "Wow, this chapter is literally combat power, right?" And there was a reaction from someone, put a reaction on it, like a pog face reaction, which I don't know. I thought that was funny because it's like usually you would try not to associate yourself with that, and some guy was just like pog. But yeah, there's many lines being pushed with manga. Pretty chill looking class. Yeah, so I have mixed feelings about Lumi because if I want to try and get perfect rates on Lumi, I just can't. And if I want to minimize the amount of kills I get, the kills I lose, I have to really pay attention and try to be very smart about how I use reflection. So right now, I'm just like constantly griefing, so it's just not good rates. And even if I try hard, it doesn't get much better. So it's like, it's really easy, but you're not gonna get the best rates. So if I have to compare it to other classes I've done, it's just straight up a worse mobber. Because on the other classes, if I tried hard enough, I could get those perfect rates. But on the other hand, it's good enough rates. It's really easy to one-shot with reflection. And if you don't care about min-maxing your rates, it can be pretty brain dead. So yeah, Lumi for me is just I get triggered a bit that I miss so many mobs, but at the same time, I love how it feels to play. Have mixed feelings about it. I still think if I had to choose a teleport class, Lumi would be, the top pick so far. Ah, this is a lizard grief. Although they do help my reflection bounce better, but they're probably taking away spawn count. Should probably CC, unless the BA is 18k. Well, it is on pace for 18k, so maybe I should see if I can keep it up to half an hour. Would be nice to have actual 18k BA here. I think my best 1 hour BA was like 17.8. Almost 243, very pog. Oh, 243. Okay, okay. So I can't do another half an hour coupon after this one, I need to remember. Also, this BA is not quite 18k anymore, although maybe I do want to finish it. 17.9 would be an improvement. Always missing mobs. Okay, never mind. Dropped too many kills. Might as well CC for higher burning. It's hard not to fall off the platforms and shit. Oh yeah, I have to do... I wanna do like all the bosses all over again today. Finish scrolling the slime ring. And that's gonna be kind of a slog. It takes like over an hour to do all that shit. Oh yeah, reminder everyone that for the bids thingy, you have to claim the rewards. If you don't claim the reward, you can't get the next day. I kinda bricked myself. So now I have to wait until reset. Maybe if I do Punch King, it counts, because I haven't done it yet. Maybe that's gonna let me get it. But the thing is, I'm not doing Punch King until after reset, so... We're just gonna be one day behind. Okay, this emob needs to go. What the hell, man? Equilibrium teleport. I could never, like, actually control equilibrium teleport. Like, nah. It's kind of like the Buccaneer teleport where I accidentally teleport everywhere. Hello, Dixie man. Yeah, this house mix is nice. Is it the... let me see. Yeah, just being perma upset that I miss mobs with reflection. Oh, it's the flavor trip mix, I see. No, it's the flavor trip mix. That mix is later, and it's also a banger. Gate of Light, permanently in light mode because I do way more damage, but also I can't really have equilibrium every Erda Fountain. So I would just find it annoying and inconsistent. Because I already have a resummon cycle going on with Fountain, and then Gate of Light would be another cycle that desyncs with it. And I don't even get to use it every minute, so yeah, it's not that significant. Like, I played around with it in Shadowdance Hall, it wasn't worth it. Hello, Sanyono. Oh yeah, I need to use the damage skin box. You know, I should just use it on the Lumi. Get the party quest damage skin. It matches the colors of Lumi. Always Griffin. Wonder if I should bother doing bosses in KMS Reboot or not. I don't think I need anything from the boss shop in KMS Reboot. I don't think so, yeah. The only thing I need on KMS Reboot is levels. Like, I just need to hit 285 and then... Well, actually... If the boss shop has droplets, then I do need those. Extreme Lotus is live, yup. Kobe and Sonny already cleared it. Like a couple hours after it went live. And any Reboot player can solo. I have no conception of like the strength of the biggest whales in regular versus the strongest Reboot players. But like the Giga Whale Kane player, like the shiny guy with glasses, I forgot his name, Captain something. I'm pretty sure he soloed it, and he got a heart, probably the only heart in his server. And I think it took him like what, 20 minutes to solo it. So that's like one of the strongest people in regular. I think based on that, probably not possible for KMS Reboot to solo at this time, but who knows? Because it is a new boss and people are gonna get better at it. So it's possible that the current clears are unnecessarily slow because they don't know what they're doing. What's like the full, like what's the damage output on like a full rotation BA of like one of the strongest people in Reboot? I don't even know. Is it like 500 bill per second? How much is it? Oh, actually, isn't Shapaz like 1 trill per second? I forgot. I don't know how strong people are. 1.2, that's crazy. $700, I see. Well, it might be possible for the strongest people in Reboot. The boss is like 1.8 quadrillion HP. And I don't know, like it doesn't seem like it's unhittable, right? It seems like you can DPS a lot, right? So maybe it's just barely possible for people like Shapaz. Got a grindstone, still no roar 4. Damn, that's a struggle. Use it on continuous? Yeah, maybe. Wonder if GMS is also gonna have the challenge for like the first 100 clears of X Lotus. Ah, the rune. Bruh. Freaking rune of might. Fucking suck at taking runes. I get impatient. $29 Mirage, nice. Yeah, you got this. Wait, what did I cancel? I thought I canceled Arachnid, so what did I cancel? Hopefully nothing important. Fish jump. Hello, gains. Stars 1 and C6. Yeah, Lumi can't really get a perfect full clear, usually. So I think this type of map is better, where you have enough mobs that even if you miss a few, it's still solid rates. I get like 17.8 to 18k usually on a longer BA. I can do a 6 minutes BA that's like 1830 plus, but there's so much randomness to reflection. Huge GMS news. Yeah, actually the best communication we've gotten in a while. Pretty much the only memo that actually communicated the right way. The way we expect it to be. Ursa survived the purge. Probably still gonna test a few maps in Moonbridge. But yeah, since the way Lumi mobbing works, I don't think I would be able to get like a perfect 18k in LH6. We will see though. Cause like the limit for 38 mobs is more like 18.4, so maybe I can still get 18k. Is the Inkwell guy new? Well, he was working at KMS before. Like, he's the guy on the Inkwell coins. There is an item in game that's called Inkwell coin. Has his face on it. Although they don't really give them out much these days. Apparently, I mean, I don't know if, I don't know the source of this info, but like, apparently he was the rector who introduced cubes into KMS when they were first introduced. But, you know, this is something I heard. You should not trust like a random Reddit post. The king of gambling. Director of GMS. He's the head of localization. I don't know, like for example, I don't know what role Wonky plays now. Whether Wonky is still like the GMS director or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, like he's the head of the GMS localization. Kim is about to complain. Oh, there's a bunch of people who are planning to play GMS. You know, a bunch of KMS reboot players who are asking about, oh, do I need VPN for GMS, all that kind of stuff on Inven. Player Trip are very good. Yeah, they have a, I mean, they have not only good mixes, but you know, like a nice scenario to go with it, nice view to go with it. Oh, she has her own channel. I see, I see. Song is fire. I will I will check it out later. Sucks for guild variety, I see. Well, I don't know how many people, because like the appeal of Hyperion for a returning player is like no legacy items mostly. I don't know how many people care about that. And also like during Dreamer, Chronos is gonna be so full that I think some people are just gonna go to Hyperion to not lag. We will see though. That's what you did? Yeah, makes sense. 0 people with potable badge, less salty people that complains about them. True. The only legacy item is the Minor Forest block, Legion block. And we don't know if it's a legacy item yet, because maybe they're planning to bring the event back. No legacy masses. Did TMS bring back the totem event? Which totem event? Like dark totems? I have no idea. The most recent thing I heard from TMS is that they had some kind of fishing event where you could AFK for EXP and there was no limit to how much you can AFK. And they were getting like 100 bill EXP an hour in the 270s. AFK in that thing. So people were straight up just AFK in 24 hours and leveling. Hello Lucifer, welcome back. So that's like maybe like half the EXP rates you would get actually grinding for just AFKing. Kinda crazy. You were 2k Legion when you started watching, since then you're 4.5. Huge progress. Yeah, that's nice. And then once you hit 5.5, that's gonna be like a juicy upgrade. You get so many more blocks. The flammable one. Oh, the Misty Totem, I see. Yeah, no idea, no idea. My Legion, it's 10.12k. 10,121. When do you get more characters? Well, every upgrade is like every 500 levels. It's like you get more of the Legion board and like in this level range that you are at. No, actually, it's like 3k you get a bit more of the Legion board. 6k you get the entire Legion board, and then every 500 is like usually +1 blocks. But then 5.5k gives like what? +5? I forgot. It's a lot. You get a lot at 5.5. Way more blocks. Man, it's crazy that in KMS they're bringing back the food storehouse in anniversary. So that means we will have food storehouse 3 times per year. So basically level 200 mules, just like you just never bother grinding them to 200. You just wait for the next storehouse. Yeah, exactly. There's some breakpoints where you get more than +1. Also, 8k Legion is not 42. 8k Legion is 38. 10k Legion is wait. Oh, I'm 40. Okay, is 8k not 38 then? Maybe it's less. But yeah, 10k Legion is 40 blocks, and 11k would be 42. But you can go beyond 42 in theory. So 12.5k Legion is 45, but no one is gonna get there. And it still only counts the top 42 for the level, but you can place down more than 42 blocks if you go beyond 11k. But no one is gonna do that. The most we're gonna see is 11.5 from Frenzy players until they make it easier. Nope, it counts 42 for the level. So is 8k Legion just 36? It might be just 36. If 10k is 40. Yep, Nero is gonna level very soon. Crazy. Legendary day for Maple. And the thing is, no Frenzy level 300 is ever gonna be as impressive as Nero's. Because he did most of the grind when the rates were much lower. So with the current EXP curve, the only way you could top Nero's effort is if you do 300 with no totem. So like if a reboot player hits 300. How many viewers do I expect? I don't know. I'm gonna say like 7k peak. Getting level 300 with no frenzy would take me, I don't know, let's say like over 15,000 hours with the current EXP curve. Like it's doable, but wouldn't happen anytime soon if I went for it now. It's not worth it to me to get 300 at the moment. Because imagine all the Legion I could grind in those 15k plus hours. I need to CC for burning, maybe after this rune. Yeah, I saw the level up, I was there. 293 is huge with no totem. Like hitting 295 off totem is kind of like, it's almost like hitting 300 on frenzy. Almost. It's like a bit, maybe a bit less if you triple the total EXP, but yeah. No, actually, 295. I think at this point it might be like half of the EXP to 300. I forgot. Does MapleStory have Firestarter? I'm not sure, but he has like the welcome back ring, right? I mean, he's had it for a while. I don't know if he's still using it. I forgot. I forgot if anything happened to the welcome back ring mules. Actually, I remember something about that. Oh, actually, no, it's like they can't use the welcome back ring anymore because of instance mobs. Yeah. Because you can't party. So he doesn't have that either. It's gonna be the new Fangblade? Hell yeah. Oh, LQS is doing the dungeon blast. Let's see the MapleStory strats for that, and if they ended up with the same strat that I was doing on KMS. Wait, where is their archer? What, bro? Their archer is bro. In the first map, the archer is supposed to snipe a specific golem that is unreachable in for every other class, but he's not doing that. Yeah, I guess people still need to figure it out. They're skipping the first boss, good. I keep forgetting to loot, man. Yeah, looks like they mostly have the strat down in MapleStory. The cleric needs to stick to the Dark Knight. Dark Knight carries the grinding with roar. Missed too many mobs. How many 220s? Almost every class. I don't remember. Probably more than 40. There's only a few that are not 220 plus. Yeah, more than 40. Almost every class. halfway. Should be more than halfway, because, well, this is gonna be number 27. There's 49 classes. So yeah, we should be, well, my prediction is 10.5k Legion at the end of Dreamer, or even before the end of Dreamer. And then every class 250, maybe, let me think, maybe like 2 months after that. 2 months and a half after that, maybe. For everything 250. Assuming I immediately do the other classes, because I don't know if I'm gonna have vac pets in them and stuff, so we will have to see. I need to go eat dinner. I'm gonna be back soon. Enjoy the music in the meantime. See you soon. Yeah, see you in a bit. How do I stop the timer? Hold on. Okay. Back. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Mhm. Let's see, let's see. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Why is Rafa's stream a black screen? What happened? Oh, there we go. I just had to reload. Okay, let's continue. Yes, yes, yes. Let me just move some tabs around. Okay. Okay, okay. Right. What? No TP rock? Damn. That's rough. I don't want to walk there. Let's go. Let's go. WAP timer. WAP timer? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Almost fucking died. Man, this Gran Turismo playlist is fire. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot fountain. Paying attention is hard. Bro, reflection, please. Police, bro. Keep getting stuck, man. Scuffed. Fountain. Bum, 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 bum. So 6.5 more hours of grinding. It's gonna be like past 3 a.m. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be enough time to also do the bosses. Bum, 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 bum. Boom Superior Ring first top from 2021. Boom Dawn Pendant 21 to 22. 15-star Dawn Pendant at 15 to 16. Really? First Twilight Mark 22. Damn. I mean, you lose some, you win some, I guess. But yeah, that is pretty unlucky, yeah. Crazy. Mm-hmm. 21 Dawn would have been huge. Would have transferred 22 Dawn to Superior, been 3 set Dawn when bossing. 3 set Dawn is not that huge though, but yeah, would have been an upgrade. 2 set Dawn is pretty big. Superior Ring would have gone to Slime. Makes sense. This is not too far off 18k pace, but it's not quite there. Are we 80% yet? No, okay. We're gonna stay. Maybe I just finish a 1 hour BA for once. See if I can get it closer to 18k than the previous one I saved. One minute on the coupon. Yeah, let's just keep it going. See where it goes. See where the BA leads. If I get like 17.9, you know, that would be an improvement. Shit. I'm not gonna get 17.9 like that. Super Mario Bros. What the? Yes, welcome back, Miss. Hello. You've basically reverse engineered my code, my personality code. Made it like that. His ass is open source. Oh no. Have I even looted the middle? I don't think I have in a while. No. Do I have any other class branch than Explorers where I did all the classes? Well, Kinesis, I guess, but that's just one class. If I could finish one class branch... No, it's not gonna happen. Because Lin is gonna be released in the next patch. Because I was like... Well, yeah, there's not even gonna be a cash transfer anyway. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I could transfer one of the vac pads to Lin, but nah. We're gonna do Lin... well, if we get a free vac pad, which might... Well, Dreamer has a free vac pad, but maybe they give another one before. Then I might do Lin immediately. If not, I can just always... you just wait until I have a vac pad for it. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum. Oh no. No. Griffin. Well, E-boss. Whatever. This BA wasn't very good anyway. One sec. Okay. CC time, I guess. Yeah, the sax goes hard on this one. Bruh. Why do racing games have like the most fire menu music of all time? Also, Ridge Racer has insanely good music. Damn it. Achievement for 10k? Yup, there's an achievement for the rank up. I forgot what it's called. But less people have that than the 100 million mobs achievement. Which I guess makes sense, because if someone is gonna grind that much, they're more likely to be grinding on their main than on Legion Mills. Should've given me a title. In KMS they added a chair for 10k Legion, so I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna be, you know, one of the handful of people who have it on GMS. There's like, I think there's like 50 people who are over 10k now. But honestly, I think they should do more. I think they should make like a special chair for 11k Legion or something. Make like the biggest chair in the game that shows all 42 Legion characters. And give it for 11k. Title that has some cool effects would be nice. Like the highest Legion in KMS is 10.8, almost 10.9. You know, like they're given the 10k Legion share when people are already close to 11k. I feel like, you know, like when they raise the level cap, they set it really high. You know, it's like a really high achievement that no one is gonna get anytime soon. So I feel like when they added the Legion share, they could have made more for higher Legion ranks that maybe are not completely realistic to reach for now. Imagine god tier bonus stats. Yeah, it would be. It would definitely get a lot of people grinding Legion for sure. Yeah, they could give something like the Infinite Flame title, but permanent. Maybe too much. But then again, almost no one is gonna reach 11k Legion, so... Like, even if you're a min-maxer, it's a huge investment to do that instead of grinding your main. So I think a lot of people would not go for that. Especially in the KMS meta. Grinding 11k Legion is at least like 2 years time investment. Yeah, I don't think it would be unreasonable. Although it depends on how much easier they're planning to make Legion down the line, because maybe one day 11k becomes a lot easier and more people have it. Very surprised how fun Lara was to play. Yeah, I mean, it's a very unique playstyle. For me, like, if I'm not doing Reaver farming on it, it's a bit too busy to run around and replace the summons constantly. But it's a really good mobber. And it does have a lot of lazy farming potential, especially in Grandis with the Reaver technique, where you just go back and forth with the Reaver thing and spam your eruptions. And you just actually get good rates in Grandis at least. Not in Arcane Reaver though. In Arcane Reaver you're gonna get very mid rates if you do that. Maybe even low rates. Did throw the link. Yeah, makes sense. Smooth mobbing session. It's like a love-hate relationship with Luminous, because it's really satisfying to mob on it, but at the same time you're never gonna perfectly full clear because reflection is so inconsistent. And teleport movement can be annoying, especially if you have to teleport over gaps. I have to pay attention. And I have to remember to loot once in a while, which is difficult for me. But it's just very satisfying to use reflection despite it missing mobs. And it's not clunky like other teleport classes, so I do enjoy that. Most teleport classes I get annoyed because like it just feels clunky as hell. Sometimes I get stuck telecasting. It's also nice to not have to worry about damage. I can just go to a map that's 11 levels above me and just easily one-shot even if I'm not 1.5x Arcane Force. Because I'm permanently in light mode, which gives me 1.5x damage on reflection. Ba-da-da-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Windows XP. I'm streaming from the past. I'm currently in 2004, streaming from current year 2004. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Those mobs. Over 5 bill. Nice, nice. I'm trying to remember what I was doing before stream that made me start stream late. Oh yeah, I was doing like storehouse and KMS before reset and shit. Yeah. No. Also, I keep forgetting to use coupons, man. This 20-minute coupons are killing me. That's on Battle Mage. I haven't tried super hard to farm on it yet, but it seems like depending on the map, it might be micromanaging because you need to rotate between two summons. So you need to dynamically kind of adjust. Well, not really, but like, you know, like you have to pay attention. See, you know, what cooldowns are up, rotate them, not be too late, so you don't have downtime. And you're very dependent on your summons for mobbing, because your main attack really doesn't do much. Summons and cooldowns, because there's also aura sight that actually gives you a decent main attack. So that type of class is difficult for me. I had difficulty paying attention on Mechanic and Cannon Master, for example.
Hi.
Yo, thank you so much for the resub, EQZ. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. All those mobs. Man, reflection is so useless sometimes. Bum, bum, bum. Kinda delayed loot there. Next 5, 10, 15. You're gonna have to check the patch notes. I suck at remembering dates. I don't know if the 5, 10, 15 of this patch has already happened or not. 5, 15, 20, 25, imagine. I think they would not do that until they release a new upgrade system that's as much of a resource sink as Star Force is. That's at least as big of as Star Force is. If they had such a system, then they could allow themselves to make Star Force that much easier. But I think as long as Star Force is the king of upgrades, it's not gonna get much easier. You don't wanna reach the ceiling for gear too easily. Many 20 stars. More like many 21s, because it would mean that 20 to 21 is guaranteed. So 21 would be the new 17. But yeah, I feel like there needs to be a system as difficult and big of an upgrade as Star Force to give players something to constantly work towards. Because if you have perfect gear that's realistically is not worth improving, well, that's boring. There's less motivation to do anything if it's too easy to reach the ceiling for gear. Yeah, I mean 25 would be equally as difficult as before, for sure. How close is my guild to 25? Not too far off. I was thinking about I've thought about this before, but I was thinking about what the best class to get 1 point in Colbert with as little gear as possible would be, and I think that class would be Iron, because your big burst is a pre-5th job skill, and also you can, I think you can cooldown reset the adrenaline thing, right? So you could have like a Buccaneer Mule time leaping that, which allows you to burst immediately. So imagine like Ultimatum Ring level 1 on like not even level 200 Iron. Just use Hunter Spray. Probably gets you 1 point in Colbert very quickly. Because the idea would be just make like 100 of them and pad the Colbert rankings so that it's really easy to get guild skills for everyone. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum-bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So this might be 17.9, let's see. No.
$10.
Holy 10 months. Thank you so much for the continued support, Mr. Tutan. I think you almost reached the maximum subscribers badge. Calculated how many hours to grind 200 250. It depends, because like I'm very random with efficiency and multipliers, but I keep track of it. It's usually anywhere between 80 and 100 hours. Also depends on what events are going on, because off event I usually don't have EXP coupons, but right now I have way more EXP coupons than usual because of this event. But like sometimes I might use a cash 2x, and then I don't always use cash 2x, I only use the free ones. But when I do use it, like sometimes I forget to use 2x's half of the time, and then I get way less value out of it. It's just a lot of random factors. But yeah, 80 to 100 hours the way that I do it. You can do it faster though. Like I don't go to MVPs, I don't spend masses on EXP buffs, I don't take portals. Obviously I don't use Frenzy. If you used Cash 2x all the time and Frenzy and all the EXP multipliers, you could probably do it in like 20 hours. Shit. I hate the portal. Bro, reflection, please. Hit mobs. Favorite class? It's hard to pick one, but so far, like out of all the teleport classes, Lumi is definitely my favorite so far. Even though it's not the best mobber or anything, it's actually quite scuffed mobbing. And then I would say like Shadower and Duoblade, both very good farmers, very enjoyable to farm on. All the Explorer Warriors, I just like the Explorer Warrior mobbing style, with Blitz Shield and utilizing your cooldowns. And Corsair I really enjoyed as well. So those are my top, however many, top 6 or whatever. I also enjoyed Bowmaster, but Bowmaster kind of falls off in Grandis. So like it's great if you're strong enough, but then at some point it's hard to be strong enough. bum, bum. Okay, 17.9. That's a new record for me in this map. It's still like not the best rates, but it's okay. It's okay. It's decent. Can't complain. Why am I in equilibrium? Oh, because I pressed shift. I see. Okay, 1 minute. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna right back. On a rune, by the way. We're wasting the rune. Okay, okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, this mix is fire. One sec. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, okay. Okay, one sec. Okay. Okay, okay. Fucking love this mix. I have a Discord notification. Oh, look at that. It's another art promotion person. Wow. I need to pop a wild pod soon. Shit. Wild pods. Okay. We're good for the next 2 hours. The mobs. Stop missing the mobs. Need to loot more. No. Oh yeah, coupons. Bruh. I keep forgetting, man. 20-minute coupons are a pain. On to the Lumi, yup. Hello, Mikey. It's pretty nice. It's like not the best rates, but it just feels nice to farm on. Like, you're definitely gonna miss mobs as a Lumi, but it's a good trade-off. So if you can accept that you're not gonna get perfect rates, you get high mobbing damage, so really easy to one-shot. Potentially brain dead rotations. And lots of it's like lots of flexibility for map layouts. Like, I was able to get good rates in Living Spring 7 as a Lumi, which didn't really work for, like, it doesn't really work for other classes other than like Corsair. So you get to go to all those low-key mobs that are high burning, and you get good enough rates. Miss mobs all the time on every class. Yeah, it's just like, if I wanna rank classes by who's the best mobber, Lumi would not be at the top. It doesn't mean that I don't enjoy farming on it though. Because like many classes would not go for this map. Because it's simply just not a map that you would perfectly full clear on most classes. But Lumi is different. Like, Lumi doesn't go for those maps that you can perfectly full clear. So you go for maps like this. Yeah, Reflection is insanely OP sometimes, but sometimes it just completely whiffs mobs. So you kind of have to be careful not to hit the mobs wrong, right? Like, so like, you don't want to clear targets that you need for the next reflection. So you want to kind of experiment and find the best spots to use reflection at, so that you minimize the mobs missed. See, like, I have no targets now, so I miss mobs because I have nothing to hit. And elites are actually nice for Lumi because it's a free reflection target that sticks around for a while. And it gets better in grinders. Like Shangri-La has a lot of maps with this type of layout. Loom is very good at those. Another thing that I never noticed about Lumi is how fast the teleport is. So you can, especially in a situation where you wanna teleport up and down, on a normal teleport class like an Explorer Mage, it would be too slow, you would wanna up jump. But on Lumi it's super fast. Especially if you wanna teleport down and there's a lot of platforms close together, Lumi can actually do it fast enough. It's not always about having the most teleport distance. So Lumi can actually work with... Like most teleport classes would not go to huge mobs like Living Spring 7. But Lumi shines in those mobs. So it's like the one teleport class where you do huge mobs. I think it's pretty likely that I'm just gonna stay here to 250 unless I get at least 18k in LH6, which will require close to a perfect full clear, which I don't think will happen. Or unless I somehow perfectly full clear LH4 with how inconsistent reflection is. I guess LH4 is really small, so it's maybe not impossible, I should test it. But reflection is just not the skill for that. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Rabisuku. What up? What up? Managed to get a 17.9 kBA here, which is okay for a 1 hour BA. Not quite 18k, but it's okay. Freaking Rune of Might. Bum, 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 bum. Time to level tonight. You got this. So many mobs missed. Cringe. Bum, 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 bum. Well, time to CC, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Can't hyperburn an existing character? You can. It needs to be 200 plus. But you miss out on any rewards that are low, like equal to your level or lower. But I think you do still get the pre 200 rewards. But yeah, like the 200 plus rewards, if you're already that level or higher, then you don't get them. Bum, bada, bum. Bada, bada, bum. Mm-hmm. So far, so good. Shit. Shit. Not so good anymore. the mobs. All the mobs. No, that's not even close to clearing everything, man. Bum, 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 bum. You know, I should probably buy level 1 ultimatum rings when I see them on the auction house for whenever in the far future I'm gonna try the idea of padding the culvert rankings. Bum, 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 ba ba bum. What up, Mickey Flowers? Oh yeah, I saw on 7TV there were a lot of bug hat emotes, so I added a bunch of them. Didn't know bug hat was that popular. It has some good emotes. Found them. fixed sleep schedule a while ago, but gonna work night shifts, so it was all for nothing. Oh no. What up, EQZ? How am I doing? Doing fine. The mobs. Come on, reflection. Right, I forgot about this elite. Whatever, the BA is griefed by this elite. How is grind? It's okay. Lumi is not the best mobber, but it feels pretty nice to farm on, even though I miss a lot of mobs. It does require quite a bit of focus if I'm trying to min-max my raids, because it's so easy to... Like with teleport movement, I just have to pay attention to every teleport, because I can easily fall off the platforms. So definitely not the easiest class, at least if you wanna try to get the best raids, but I enjoy it. Like, it's scuffed mobbing, but I enjoy it. You know, kind of like how old Dark Knight mobbing was kind of shit, but I enjoyed. I enjoy Lumi mobbing as well in the same way. Because I just like how it feels to farm on. Always pick large map. Well, I can't get good raids if I go to a small map. Actually, Lumi is the worst class to go to smaller maps, because you can't get a perfect full clear. So at least in a big map, if I miss a few mobs, I still get decent raids. But if I go to a map where I have to get a perfect full clear to get good raids, then I'm just gonna get even worse raids. If jump skills, they don't really help that much for mobbing. I tried. I experimented with them a bit in Shadow Dance Hall. Wasn't helping me with my raids. It just made it more difficult than it already is. Well, the thing is, you can't have I tried juggling door in Shadowlands Hall, and I couldn't have it for every resummon cycle. It also requires way more damage to mob like that, because then you have to use reflection without light mode. And it just made it more difficult, and it didn't make my raids better. I was still missing mobs. Because really, like, so having a summon helps if you're not able to move fast enough through the map to clear all the mobs, but Lumi doesn't have that problem. So like Lumi, I don't even need to use Fountain, I just use it because reflection is inconsistent, so it helps me with clearing more targets. But really, like there's no problem with movement on Lumi. right? Like I can get through the map fast enough. And the main purpose of summons is if you're simply not able to get to a certain part of the map fast enough, that is not the problem I'm facing on Lumi. The problem I'm facing on Lumi is that I randomly miss mobs because reflection is inconsistent. So juggling gate does not do anything because it's just an extra layer of difficulty and I'm still missing mobs. Looks cool, it does. Thrasher's boss mill? Yeah, I don't know, I haven't bossed on it, but I like how the bossing skill feels and just the burst rotation. It's pretty satisfying even though it's a class that doesn't have a real burst. It just feels nice to play. Like out of all the teleport classes, Lumi is my favorite so far. It just feels way smoother than all the Explorer mages. All the mages that have teleport that I played so far. I mean, I don't know how it performs as a boss mill, but it just feels nice to play. Like, Dark Knight, when I started my Dark Knight, was not very strong, both mobbing and bossing, but I enjoyed how it felt bossing on it. So it was a good class to boss on for me. Pre-Destiny Dark Knight. Pre-Upjump Dark Knight, even. Yeah, I mean, if you want to min-max solo bossing on a Lumi, you kind of have to be a good player. So you just have to DPS the boss constantly. There's classes that can do the same damage more easily because all your damage is your bind and burst. But yeah, I don't really focus on that. For me, it's like, if it feels good to play, then it's good. What's that? 15k. Another map that Lumi was really good at was Living Spring 7 in Esfera. Basically, no one can grind that map and get good rates, but Lumi can do 17.7k there. And if you were playing on a high population server, that would be a high burning map. You would get way more EXP than in Shadowdance Hole 2 because that map is very popular and would never have burning. Luminous strength is in being able to make big maps with weird layouts work. Bishop was okay, but Lumi Teleport just feels way nicer. And just the low delay on reflection, it feels less clunky. Like, I've done all the Explorer mages. This feels way nicer to teleport around. I still don't like teleport movement that much, but Lumi's teleport is my favorite. Because it's way faster. Oh yeah, you have a lot of survivability tools on Bishop for bossing, for sure. I like Dark Knight for the same reason, because I can be a horrible player and still... I can die so many times before I actually die. Because I can tank one-shots, I get second lives with Final Pact. Bishop, Dark Knight, Win Archer. Dark Knight also has good damage. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think my favorite boss meal would be Shadower, just because I don't have to wait for cooldowns too long. I don't like waiting for my burst, especially in a boss meal situation. I just wanna burst down bosses back to back and not have to wait. Dark Knight is great if you're super strong and then you just one-shot bosses with Spear of Darkness and Evil Eye Shock and Radiant Evil. Kali, most fun bosser. Yeah, I saw some of the concept of like how you're supposed to continuously weave combos to generate more chakrams. It looks challenging but fun. It reminds me of like the Guns the Duel, where you're constantly weaving attacks and movement tag and animation cancels. Blaster also reminds me of that. Working on Shadower now, but luck percent so expansive. Yeah, that's true. Thieves are very popular. Become second nature, yeah, for sure. Like, blaster grinding might seem intimidating, but it's really muscle memory. So it's more like the amount of key inputs makes it straining, but it's not like you have to think about what you're doing. Afterlands. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take that long, but it gets tedious once you've done it a few times. In regular server, if I want to, I could buy transferable dark totems. They're just very expensive. Or even like lower tier totems that are fully tradable. But I think I have enough damage. Besides a few classes, I haven't really had trouble with damage. So Buccaneer, I had trouble with damage for mobbing. And I mean, I'm sure Phantom is gonna need a lot of juice. Other classes, not so much. Like Shadower, yeah, you can do rotations that would be impossible if you have one-shot mass explosion. You can do more rotations, but it's a good mobber even without it. Night Lord, I guess, really benefits from it. Kali didn't work for you. It has a learning curve for bossing. I really enjoyed the grinding on Kali. I haven't tried bossing on it though. How much? I think that it's like 10 bill for a dark totem on Luna. There's only a few of them on the auction house. I don't know if they're still obtainable. A few hours in and you're stuck. It's a very buggy questline. There is a guide step by step to complete it and minimize the chances of bugs. It's possible. I mean, they probably fixed a lot of the bugs, but it's a quest where many people bricked and they just couldn't complete it. There's many weird interactions with the quest triggers in Afterlands. So you can kind of brick yourself. They didn't take everything into account. Classic non-KMS content. Well, it's just like if I need more damage, I mean, yeah, it's fully transferable for 10 bill, but like I could gain the same amount of damage by just having like one really strong item that I p-sock over, or you know, like there's so many ways I could gain that damage other than the totems. And also, like, I would like, I think it's better value to make the character just have strong gear, because then it gives me combat power for Legion raid power, and I don't need to worry about transferring stuff to it every time I play on it. So I think I would rather invest into giving it better gear than buying transferable totems. I'm probably gonna buy them at some point, it's just not a high priority. Other ways to get totems. Can't complete it. Look at some guides. Nothing is happening on. You could send a ticket, see if they can fix it. But U Garden, if you can farm. So like U Garden is an area where there is the chance to get an Etsy item drop. There's 3 different ones. Which have different rarity, and then you turn them in at an NPC and it gives you a tamp totem that lasts, I think, 1 month. The first 2 are very common. The last one, the instance burner is very rare, so I think most people are just gonna farm 2 of them and they're not gonna bother with the 3rd one. It's kind of annoying though, because you have to refresh them every month. There's a map where it drops like crazy. Really? Interesting. And they're better than the Afterlands totems, I'm pretty sure, so... Farm so many, damn. So yeah, it is reasonable for your main to farm them every month, or even farm them in advance. You know, like maybe you go there with all your drop rate, drop coupon, wild spot for 1 hour and you see how many you get. Because you can just have them in your inventory. You can have duplicates, and then you just turn them in when the previous one expires. Okay, 18k piece so far. River side path. I see, I see. Wonder if it's a mob count thing or if it's like secretly has good drop rate. I wonder. Specific mobs, huh? Yeah, I mean, you never know with stuff like this, right? Like, they never reveal the rates, so it could be true, and we would never know for sure. Like, it's crazy that people document, like, in the pre-Big Bang days, it's crazy that people documented all the rare specific drops from each mob. Like, it's crazy to me. Especially because, you know, like, so certain 10%, 60% scrolls were so rare that you might never see one just randomly killing those mobs unless you're grinding there for hours and hours. Like there's one guy doing like Iron Man progression series on a old school private server on YouTube. He spent like tens of hours just grinding stumps for scrolls. You know, like I think he grinded to like level 40 plus just off dark stumps for scrolls. Have to do pre-quest for totems, just kill the mobs. Yeah, just kill the mobs. Although, can you turn them in without the pre-quests? I think you can, yeah. I'm actually not sure if you can turn them in or not. So it's the totem that gives you the quest, okay. But yeah, you turn them in at some old weird guy in town, and he's gonna give you the totem. Hello, Angelic. Man, I remember in Yeti World I got 2 of them. Like, Yeti World was only like 1 month worth of grinding, and I was mainly focusing on just grinding masses. But just doing the U Garden dailies for rings and stuff, I ended up getting 2 of the totems. Am I speedrunning? I'm not even getting the best rates or anything, it's like barely 18k. It's just that because the Lumi's mobbing damage is so high, I was able to go to this mob immediately at 240, and these mobs are 251. So it's hella EXP. It's, you know, it's like when I reach Arcana and I immediately go to Labyrinthine Cavern and the mobs are 239. If I can full clear that and one shot, the EXP rates are so insane. It's like almost Shadow Dance Hall tier rates at 225. Too easy? Nah, if you want to min-max your rates, it's not easy. I miss so many mobs, and there is not much I can do about it. So I would say Lumi farming is good for low damage farming and lazy farming, but mid for like if you want to get the absolute best rates. It's pretty mid. Reflection is just not consistent enough for that. Also, the movement might look easy in this map, but I'm paying attention so I don't fall off the platforms. So I have to focus pretty often. Like a flash jump class would be more brain dead, because I don't need to check my flash jumps. See, it's so easy to fall off the platforms. I don't even do it on purpose. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's. I mean, it's. I'm not saying it's a bad mobber. It's just like I could do 18 point, like 18.4k kills an hour on another class with equal effort, and Lumi is just not able to do that. Even if I try as hard as possible. Of course I failed the rune prompt. I think Fire Poison is a far better class at lazy mobbing with decent raids anyway. It might requires more investment than Lumi though. So yeah, I guess if you want like decent raids with minimal effort and minimal damage, then Lumi is a good one. The only thing I'm not 100% sure about is how good is Lumi's base crit rate, because when you have Giga Legion, you kind of forget that some classes have no base crit rate, but I feel like if the base crit rate is not too terrible, Lumi is probably like a really good starter class. Like if you're trying to do a fresh account progression and you like Lumi, it's probably a good one. Even though it's not the best end gamer in the current meta. Hello, Carta. Just because you're not gonna be struggling with one-shotting mobs as much as some other classes. Yeah, what's the question? I need to hydrate more. Why do they charge 5% fee for every money transaction in the auction house? It's a mesosync. Like, it makes sense because you wanna... Okay, if there's no fee, then it would encourage people to do micro, like basically high frequency merching, right? I don't know if you understand that term, but basically like, let's say the Maso market had no trade fee. I could simply sit there all day and be like, oh, I'm gonna buy at a price. I'm gonna buy some masso and I'm gonna resell it for like 1% higher price, and I'm just gonna repeat that, and it's probably gonna sell, right? So you just repeat that over and over and over because there's no fee, so you're able to do that. And that is not good for the economy, that if someone does that. And the same principle applies to the auction house. You don't want people to be able to do that. But it's also like it's a masso sink as well. So it's like some value is lost in each transaction. So that you limit the... Because you don't want the supply of masso to continuously increase, right? Like if the total masso in existence in the game continues to increase, it means that the value of it goes down and down. So it's like constant inflation. The prices keep going up and up. Bot economy? Not even bot economy. A human can do that, and it would not be good if a human did that. Like if the meta to make masses is to sit at the masso market and do high frequency trading, and also it doesn't promote like a healthy economy where people are buying things to use them rather than to resell them. Yeah, I was talking about Maple and why the transaction fees exist in the masso market and the auction house. Yeah, it's both a masso sink, but it also prevents people from just merging by a 1% margin. Like, people are still gonna do it, but it's gonna be less abusable. It's gonna be just a reasonable merging, where there is a trade-off where it's like, oh, if you want to merge it, then you have to be patient and pay attention to it. Prefer the OG free market. It was... Well, it is cool when... I do think that current Maple tries too hard to tell the players what to do rather than giving players the tools to do things, and then the players come up with what they want to do. Like, back in the day, before the free market even existed, MapleStory didn't tell you that you're supposed to go to Parion to trade stuff. People just collectively decided that Parion is gonna be the hub where we advertise trading. And in other games, it's like the game doesn't tell you... There's a lot of games where you have some function to open a shop wherever you are, right? The game doesn't really tell... Like in Ragnarok, right? The game doesn't tell you, oh, you go to this designated area to do trading. They just tell you, oh, you can open a shop. And then the players decide... It's kind of like a mini society with their customs and conventions that the players themselves came up with. So that was part of the charm of Old Maple and the free market and all the other things. I wish we had more of that in current games, because streamlining is good to make the game more intuitive and more predictable and easier to learn, but it takes that magic away a little bit. And like, I would love to have some type of like character builds in current Maple that like we had back in the day. Like, just let people do stupid builds. It doesn't have to be OP or optimal. Like, imagine if you could make, like, imagine if there was a system where you get insane stats with a trade-off. Like, you could make a stupid fast attack speed build where you attack like 10 times faster than normal, but you actually do less damage overall than a normal build. why is like just allow stupid things like that? It's more fun. Doesn't have to be the meta. People are still gonna do it for fun. They kept both in Mabi, auction house, and personal stores. Yeah, that's cool. So I feel like current Maple does a lot of that. Of like, we decided that that's how you're supposed to play the game. Just follow the instructions. Versus old Maple was like, hey, look at this open world and all these systems that you can play around with. We have no idea what the optimal way is to play, you know, have fun with it. And people came up with Daxilus builds and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think a happy medium between that and current Maple would be a lot more fun. Strength Mage. Or like, imagine if you could do a build where you have insane damage reduction, you know, like basically paladin but even tankier, but you do like way less damage. So like you're giga weak in terms of damage output, but you're unkillable, and like that would be, it wouldn't be unbalanced, because if you wanna kill really high tier bosses, you would have to be way stronger than a normal build. So it would be cool to have stuff like that. Yeah, we're gonna level soon. Oh yeah, coupons. Fountain time. $17 scroll? Oh yeah. I would use it on the expensive to replace item. So the most expensive item to Star Force you can think of that you can buy right now. Well, yeah, even when you're using it on an item to resell, it would have to be an item that's more valuable than others when Star Forced, as in something that if you boom it, it's expensive, and also the cost per attempt is more expensive. So, you know, like a 150, 160 item, like a Superior Gollux, one of the more expensive ones. Do remember though that it's a karma scroll, so you have to waste a scissor of karma to make the item tradable again and sell it, which also makes it lose value because it's scissored. So once you buy it, you have to re-scissor it if you want to transfer it. Your gear is pretty set. Like, is everything 17 plus? But yeah, do remember that you have to make it untradable and then tradable again, because it's a karma scroll, not the arcanes. Well, so your CRA is 17. Well, do you have all the Superior Gollux items at 17? All your accessories? Are you missing any accessories? Because, you know, like, what? Maybe you don't have a slime ring. Maybe you don't have a Twilight mark. Maybe you don't have, you know, like, you could have a Daybreak. It depends on how your set effects are set up, but like, 2 set Dawn is pretty easy to get, and it's very worth slime ring plus either Twilight mark or the Daybreak pendant. Might get Twilight. Yeah, that's a good one to use the 17 scroll on. It's not like a super high level item, but like, it's not completely free to replace. I mean, it's like 50 mil clean, but I mean, it's better than using it on like a CRE. Although I guess if you don't have a slime ring, no, I would go for the slime ring for the set effect. Usually you would go for slime ring. So if you don't have a slime ring, I would probably use the scroll on that over a Twilight mark, because it's much more expensive than a slime ring, than a Twilight mark. The slime ring. And if your slime ring is not done set effect yet, you can buy a scroll for 10 mil from the NPC in the slime boss place, like the pre-quest place. You have event rings, get a slime ring. Yeah, but like, eventually you wanna upgrade to other rings. Like, you wanna have Superior Gollux ring, Reinforced Gollux ring, Slime ring, eventually Oz ring, you know. Eventually the event rings are gonna be gone. Like, they're good early on, and maybe you're not gonna immediately equip your slime ring right now, maybe if you have a really good event ring. But eventually you will wanna swap off the event rings. An event ring is maybe comparable to like an 18-star ring. And like, superior Gollux ring is very easily better than an event ring, even if it's not 17 stars. Because you scroll it with the advanced Gollux scrolls and you get 4 attack per slot. That is like so much attack. Really good potentials. Eventually you're gonna beat them. Basically all I'm saying is a slime ring would be, even if you don't use it immediately, like maybe it takes you some time to make it better than the event ring, would be a better investment of the 17 scroll. Just because it's really expensive to replace, and it's also a 160 item. I mean, either way, it doesn't save you a crazy amount of master because you can always safeguard to 17. But if you're trying to min-max the value you get out of the scroll, you know, it would be a slime ring or a Gollux ring, like a superior Gollux ring. And like, if you don't have a superior Gollux ring, you don't have the 4-set superior Gollux, which would make you way stronger. Like, yeah, you might think the event rings are stronger because they give you more range, but getting 4-set Gollux gives you so much boss damage and ID that you would likely do more damage even if your range goes down. So you could probably already switch to 4-set Gollux, and it would probably be better than whatever you have on those event rings. You have it? Okay, that's good. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's all about how much masso are you saving. So it's not about the level of the item, it's about, like, the level of the item determines the cost per top, but there's also the cost of the item itself. So it's like, well, if the item is really expensive to replace, and it's also expensive to safeguard it, then you're saving a lot of master, right? And the slime ring is a 160 item, and it's really expensive to replace. It's like 300 mil. Like, realistically, it's not gonna make or break your bank, because 17 stars is pretty free these days. So what you could do is, like, have a slime ring, make it untradeable, use the karma scroll on it, and not use it right now, but over time with events you work on it. So like, you get premium accessory scrolls from events, use them on it, use all the boss cubes you get on it. Eventually it gets a good pot, and it's better than your event rings because you get Dawn side effect off of it. Then you just use it. And you could do the same thing with a Twilight Mark. It's just a way cheaper item that's way easier to find with a good pot. It's just a way more common item. Another thing with the slime ring is it has a PSOC count, so people are gonna be less willing to just PSOC their slime ring and sell it because it loses 1 PSOC count. Why do people use with water tattoo? Yeah, I don't really get it, because at this point, there's really, like, just use a Twilight Mark. You get flame advantage, you get downset. It's probably just people who went with water before the downset effect was a thing. Or maybe they found a chip tattoo on the auction house that was already upgraded. That was cheaper than buying an equivalent Twilight Mark. And like, isn't sweet water permanent tradable? Or no, I think it might be only like after you transpose it, that's permanent tradable. Like, it's probably pretty close, especially if you get two set done and not a different way. Like, I don't know, let's say you have a Daybreak pendant and a slime ring. The 3 set effect is not that crazy. So the difference between a tattoo and a Twilight Mark in that case would not be that big, but still, it's like, there's, I mean, Twilight Marks are very easily available. They're probably cheaper than a sweet water too if you want to buy a clean one, because they just drop from bosses. Like, who's out here doing Mercy in this day and age? Just to ride the boat. Mechanic heart too expensive. No, I think hearts are very worth, because even if there's no side effect, you can get a crazy amount of attack from them. You can get over 100 attack from your heart. That is a crazy amount of damage for the price of like 100 attack heart. It's also one of the easiest items to cube, so it has way better probabilities in terms of trying to roll a 3 line than other items. Like, magical scrolls on KMS are like 250 mil each, and they're 100% success rate, and you get like 9 to 11 attack per slot, I think, on the heart. On GMS Luna, they're like, I think 600 mil each, maybe, I forgot. That's pretty cheap for that amount of attack. Like, that's a lot of attack. And if you want to go cheaper, there is the Evo Scroll service that people can do for you, but it's only, I think, 8 attack per slot. I think I personally with the price of the magical scrolls being not too high, I would just go straight for magical scrolls, even if it's more expensive than Evo scroll on a heart. Because if you think about it, star forcing one item to 21 stars would give you less attack, I think. I'm pretty sure it would give you less attack. Although it also gives you stat. But it would be... like, 121 star is like... if it's a CRA, it might be like 3 bill on Shining, 3-4 bill on Shining. If it's a higher level item, it might be even be in like the 5 bills. You could spend like that amount of Maso in a heart and magical scrolls, or a heart that's already scrolled, and you would get more damage from it. And the magical scrolls also give 3 ult stats, so it's not just attack. Wonder how expensive the Extreme Lotus Hat is gonna be on GMS. Cause it's not an easy boss to clear, cause the thing is, I already have a Wonderite Heart on my Dark Knight. It's only spell traced, so it's only like 77 attack. But it's like, I don't feel like spending billions to upgrade from 77 attack to like 110 attack or whatever. But if the price of like the Lotus Heart came down over time, I would consider buying that and magical scrolling it, because it also comes with ID and of course Star Forceable to 17, and it's a pitched item, so I could get like 2 set pitched if I bought another pitched. But if you have a trash heart, like you don't have a heart at all, or you have like the level 30 Lydium heart, then a properly scrolled fairy heart or anything equivalent to a fairy heart is a huge upgrade. It's particularly appealing to me because attack is mobbing damage, unlike things like boss damage and stuff. So like, I could spend masses on buying legendary familiars and be a lot stronger for bosses, but that doesn't feel as good as gaining a bunch of mobbing damage from another type of upgrade. That's why I still have epic farms. Like straight up, I could gain 20% FD from having good farms, but I don't bother. Always E-bosses in every channel. Where's the E-boss? Reverse controls, really? Really? I don't think this BA is good anyway. Yeah, I don't really care about this BA, let's just kill the E-boss and CC. I'm not even in equilibrium anymore. Oh, this is actually a grief, because now I'm gonna be in dark mode. And I can't switch back immediately. That's annoying. How long does it take me to get back to light mode? Oh, that takes forever. Ah, that's annoying. I'm just gonna wait for a hyper. I can one-shot anyway. Yup, even without light mode. Crazy. Okay, I don't want these elites. Get out of here. Get out of my map. Wait, is this not light mode? Oh, so I still have to trigger equilibrium. Okay. I can't even cancel it. Equilibrium teleport is a struggle. I just always teleport everywhere accidentally. One sec. Okay, we're at 7 hours. I see, I see. I don't like Lumi to 250. It's okay. Not the best mobber if you want to min-max rates, but it has the advantage that you can make weird map layouts work in huge maps where other classes would not be able to get decent rates. So you can go to high burning maps that no one goes to, like this map and like Living Spring 7. But you're inevitably gonna miss mobs. Even in an easy map like Shadowdance Hole, I was missing a lot of mobs just because reflection is so inconsistent. So like, and another thing I like is the fast teleport, way better than any other teleport I've experienced. It feels very nice, and like the high mobbing damage makes it real easy to one-shot, even if you go to a map that's like way above your level. So overall, I enjoy farming on it. I just don't think it can pull the best rates, but I enjoy it. No. I'm doing Lumi right now, and even new reflection is not gonna get a perfect full clear. I mean, you have to be very strategic about where you cast reflection, and sometimes you're still gonna miss mobs. You can easily grief your reflection. I'm talking about like absolutely perfect rates. You know, like you go to a 37 mobs map and you clear 37 mobs every spawn cycle and you get 18k kills an hour. I can do that on many classes, but I couldn't do that on Lumi. Or like I have to work way harder on Lumia and be very careful with it to make sure I don't miss anything. Sometimes I still miss. Because there's also randomness in how the mobs move. So they might not be in the most ideal position for reflection to do what you wanted to do. So Lumi, the best mobs for Lumi are huge mobs with a lot of mobs, so that even if you miss a few mobs, you still get decent rates. It is my favorite teleport class so far. Like, I enjoy mobbing on it, even if it's not the best rates. Battle Mage? I haven't done Battle Mage yet. I've only played it to 220, but I think Lumi's teleport feels better. I like the low delay on it. Like, if you want to teleport vertically like that, now if you want to do that, on other teleport classes, you don't want to do that. You want to up jump because it's too slow. Is this with 2x? I always forget to use 2x, so sometimes it's like I try to use 2x when I have it and when I remember, but I forget a lot. And also I don't always have it, so I can't always have 2x. I don't have it most of the time. And as for cash 2x, I almost never have it, because I only buy the free ones with RP every month. Not really trying to level as fast as possible. I'm already leveling fast enough. As a free-to-play, it's simply not worth spending Massa on EXP buffs when I could be just looting more Massa by grinding longer. Yeah, I always use all the coupons every day from the event shop. I use them up every single day. But I grind 10 hours a day, so it's not possible to always have 2x. Like sometimes when I use the free cash 2x's, I forget to use 2x coupons, and that's like a big grief, but I forget a lot. It's hard to pay attention. And I hate having repeating timers. They just get very annoying after even just a couple hours. Like I try hard to try and make the best rotations and try to get the best kills per hour when I can. So that's what I focus on. And sometimes I'm focusing so much on that I forget to use EXP buffs. What just expired? Oh, Elite Boss box just expired. I forgot to use it. And like sometimes it's so easy to convince yourself that you're getting a perfect full clear when you're not. Like when you get 18k kills an hour in a 38 mobs map, you might think, oh, that's as good as it's gonna get, but it's not. Because I've gotten 18.4k in a 38 mobs map on Corsair. Same for 37 mob maps like Shadowlands Hole. Like I used to think, oh, 17.6k is good enough, right? It's as good as it's gonna get. But then I started doing 18k and 37 mob maps. Now on Lumi, I'm not like there's not much I can do sometimes. So like in this map, it's like whatever. Not much I can do about missing mobs. I just try to get 18k. But yeah, depending on the map, I do try to kill every single mob. How much is Frenzy Totem on Luna? Service, I think, is like 50 mil an hour. I don't know, I don't buy Frenzy service. But I think it's like 50 mil an hour. Like, actually never bought Frenzy service before. Oh, the totem? I don't really look at the black market, so I have no idea. It would probably be max massa if you were to put it on the auction house. Over 10k? I don't know, it depends on the server. Yep, it depends. It's also a dying item. Because once they release level 300 plus content, it's not gonna work anymore. So its value is just gonna keep going down very slowly. Like, with how much I play, I could probably farm enough Masu to buy a Frenzy Totem. If I wanted to, but I don't want to. Like, I've probably farmed over 500 bill over the... like, ever since I started streaming. Easily. Like, I've been farming 10 hours a day pretty consistently since 6 job dropped. If I did that for years, and I'm probably gonna be doing that for years, it would be like, let's say I did that on my Dark Knight, I would make over 1 bill per day, you know, like 1.1 bill per day. Every year I would farm, you know, like 400 bill. So, and that's farming with no totem. So, I mean, I don't know what the value of a frenzy would be in massive, but let's say it's 500 bill. I could buy a frenzy totem farming for like just over a year if that was the price. I don't even make my masses efficiently, because if I did boss mills, I would make way more. And I have boss mills, but I can't be bothered to run them at the moment. Although this last few weeks of Minor Picnic, I'm doing bosses on my Dark Knight to get boss coins, because I want to scroll my few things. Always griefing. So I guess that also means that if I was a reboot player, I would be farming like 2.5 trillion masses per year. How much masses saved up? I think I have like 40 bill. I spent like 50 bill on buying 22 5-line CRE for my Dark Knight. I still need more mobbing damage for Karshun. Like, I could get decent rates with Janus right now, but I just want more mobbing damage. So, whenever I have, I don't know, when I have like 60 bill in the storage, I'm gonna take a look at the auction house, see if there's any more 5-line 22 items that I could use. That would be a good damage upgrade. Splurging. Because I have enough backpacks to do 42 classes to 250 before I need more backpacks. Even more, I think. The #1 free-to-play regular account. Yep. Like, for example, the best item I could buy after 22 series is probably like, if I could find a 22 arcane glove that has good lines on it. That's not only the damage from the Star Force, it's also the crit damage and stuff. Would be a good upgrade. Accessories are tricky because you're unlikely to find Maso drop gear that is also 22 stars. It's more likely to be 3-line stats. It's also less flexible. Like, the armors you're always gonna wear. The farming gear you might decide to not wear it. Yeah, it's I feel like if I see a good glove and I have the massive for it, I might just buy it. The mist mobs, the fountain. Ragey. Bro, petrifying a lid. Whatever. I hope LH6 or LH4 work good for Lumi. Because I find this map kind of annoying, even though it's like a really lazy map for the rates that I get. VC2, yeah, I was wondering. So I was wondering about whether those higher level mobs in Moonbridge are worth even at lower kill rate because of the higher EXP per mob. As long as you're able to one-shot. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Lumi can handle VC2. I feel like that's too much even for Lumi. That's like a Buccaneer mob only. But we could try. But I was thinking even like the other VC maps. I know they're like 16k, but maybe the EXP per mob is so high that it's worth it. Yeah, I mean it would be interesting to test. You never know. CC Time. Love the song. That's so much a delay on that rune. The coffee shop been here for almost 7 hours, damn. Waiting for the car to be fixed, damn. I know it's kind of a meme for people to go with a laptop at a coffee shop and just like do their work or studying there, but I guess it's like a way to have, you know, like a different environment dedicated to doing that so they can stay focused. It's also a mental thing a bit. Finished the book, reached out to potential clients. Nice, nice. Journaled? That's crazy. Used to play Maple at coffee shops? Damn. What the? Yeah, like I thought multiple times I thought to myself that sometimes I feel like I would like to keep a journal just to like, cause like I forget about interesting events so quickly. So like it would be cool to go back and see, oh, what was I doing on this day? And sometimes I'm not active anymore on social media, so like I can't even just look at my socials. So yeah. But I mean, these days I could look at my stream VODs. But yeah, I mean, would be cool to like be able to go back 10 years and look at my mindset then and see how it's evolved. That's why I thought multiple times that keeping a journal would be cool. The same simulation of Maple. True. But like I always have a lot of interesting thoughts about like games and coding stuff and tech that I never write down or anything. Use TTS. True. The ads. Damn it, the portal. Preview showcase next week. Let's go. Somewhat expected because, well, the patch is on the 30th, or the first. Like the 30th is the last day of this event. So you would expect the showcase to be a week or two before the actual patch. Lumi looks so chill. Yeah, if you don't care about min-maxing your rates, you just need like good enough rates with minimal effort. Lumi is great. It's also really easy to one-shot with reflection. It's really high damage if you stay in light mode all the time. I like Lumi. Bossing sucks? I don't know about that. Like, obviously it doesn't perform well in endgame bossing scenarios where it's all about burst. But as a solo bosser, I don't know, like, I felt pretty good about how, like, using Ender feels, the burst rotation. But I don't know, I haven't done any serious bossing on it, but I feel like solo bossing is probably fine. Should have stayed. Oh, you weren't staying in light mode? Yeah, so basically what you wanna do is... Oh, instead of Hayato, I see. Oh yeah, basically like what you wanna do is... You wanna... If you're not in light mode, you just use Equilibrium and then never use it again, and you're permanently in light mode. And you wanna make sure the Equilibrium toggle is not set to automatic. And you're always in light mode, so you're always doing 1.5x damage with reflection if you stay like that. Just way easier to one-shot. And you just spam reflection. And if you spam in a more smart way, then you can get better coverage, because you don't want to randomly use reflection for best rates. You want to be strategic about how you use it, but... you know, you can get decent rates just spamming reflection still. I have very specific spots that I want to use reflection at. I'm careful not to accidentally kill mobs that I need for targeting. There's a lot of randomness to it, though. Sometimes I still get griefed. But, yeah, you don't have to min-max your rates. Hit the mobs. Oh my god, it's always skill lock. Those mobs. It would be so cool if they gave Lumi a skill where you can place down a puppet that's like a target for reflection that's always there. Would be so amazing. And I thought about using the dojo dummy, but you can't do that. Doesn't work in maps with mobs. And I think it would fit Lumi's theme just fine, right? Like you could have like a crystal, kind of like the one that appears when you use a reflection that you can place down. Ba-da-boom. What even is the joystick debuff? Like, what does it do? I never understood. You will receive damage if you become covered with the shadow of darkness and cannot move. Wait. Is this the elite debuff? I don't even know. Yeah, I have no idea what that debuff is. 1 hour to reset, less than 1 hour. 80%. I think I'm gonna keep this one going because it seems pretty good. We will check back at half an hour. If it's still over 18k pace, then I will try to complete a 1 hour BA. I feel like a map like Alley 3 would be pretty insane for Lumi. Whenever you have a layout like this where you can quadruple plot with reflection, It's pretty sick. Did Morris dailies on your Mercedes for Arcane Catalyst? Okay. Shouldn't miss any mobs and shadows too. Oh, as a Mercedes? I see. Yeah, we will see if I'm a good enough of a player to do that. We will see. Because like LH6 is also good for Mercedes, but I couldn't play good enough to get a perfect full clear. I was getting like 17.4k in LH6, for example, as a Mercedes. Yeah, I haven't tried LH4, but yeah, could be an option. And also Starswell in C3 does work for Mercedes, but that's also another map where I couldn't really get a perfect full clear. You just have to be very aware of how your hitboxes work and stuff, and it takes time. Let's see, how's the rates looking? Is it on pace for 18k? I think it is so far. Yeah, I think it's on pace for over 18k. Bro, how was I pressing up? Stupid mistakes. I probably missed a bunch of mobs there. It is on pace for 18k so far though. That's cool. Yeah, maybe if I stay focused, I can keep it going. We will see. Already griefing. That was way too slow. Why was it so slow? Cringe. Yeah, if I just always pay attention to my teleports, I should be able to sustain 18k. Damn it. Down to 10-minute coupons. Kind of annoying to use. Bum, 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 bum. Dry ass drops, damn. Still got Hela, cause you died out 3 times. Oh no. I need to check if the anniversary boss shop in KMS has droplets in reboot. It probably does, which means I will probably want to do bosses on reboot. I don't know. I don't know if one boss shop is enough. I forgot how many droplets they usually give. I might need 2 more events to be able to make an arcane weapon on KMS reboot. Because I definitely don't want to buy droplets with Masa. 44%. Okay, okay. What percent did I start at again at 242? I was 68%, I see. So maybe I can hit 245, maybe. Well, how many hours? Oh shit. Fuck. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Missed way too many mobs. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not enough time. I only have like an hour and a half, less than an hour and a half left. I'm gonna get close to 245 though. Yeah, if I wanna min-max my rates, I can't get distracted for a moment. I need to pay attention to my teleports. So we got 10 minutes to reset. And then I need to disable the activations until my BA is over. Which is gonna be another like 1.5 minutes after reset. Still on pace for 18k, just barely. Bum, 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 bum. Stupid ass portal, man. Mm-hmm. Reset in 5 minutes. Oh no. The cringe misses. Shit misses. Except it's not a rhythm game. Well, that's dog shit. Yeah, I think it's gonna be just barely under 18k. Unlucky. Well, it's definitely gonna be a huge improvement over my previous boss, though. Would be nice if it hit 18k, though. We will see. Oh, the activations. Well, let's just charge it and then disable it. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see, let's see. This is gonna be pretty close to 18k. Stop missing mobs. Just stop. Ah, so close to 18k. Very close. Just a few too many mistakes, but it's a huge improvement over my previous best. That's nice. Let me hold on, because I don't want to trigger equilibriums, but I want to screenshot. So by doing that, I avoid pressing shift in game. So I press shift on explore. I want to screenshot the map name though. Yeah, there we go. Okay, one moment. Let me see. I need to get water and use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back, and then we continue. Yeah, it's reset, so remember to get your coupons and everything. See you in a minute. Okay, let's get it. Got the 3 axes and everything. Small cube box. What does it contain again? I forgot. Is it like glowing cubes? One sec. Okay, so what exactly do we get from this? Karma cubes? Typing like a boomer with caps lock. Bonus mystical cube and karma heart cube. Okay, I see. So we're gonna open that on my phantom after this grind sesh. And then oh, I guess the hard cubes are for reboot, and yeah, makes sense. Um, hold on, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, close the WAP timer. There we go. Okay, let's go. We got another hour and 10 minutes to go. 12 minutes actually. So we're just waiting for a run here. Yeah, pretty much. What is my rune? Oh, there we go. So this is a prepped pendant, is it? Oh, it's not. Wait, so what was the other thing? Oh, I can't even see it. I thought it was a spirit pendant, but maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's just a 7-day spirit pendant, which is pretty sad. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So do I have like I think my was it my weapon on the Phantom that has no lines on depot? No, my weapon has like yeah, maybe it's the weapon on Phantom that I need to reroll the B-pod. Liquid Drum and Bass 101 sample some Galaxy Brain science interview, science documentary or something. Use it as lead into the drop. Always works. Mino is speeding up Niro's trainings a bit. Niro's training quite a bit. Yeah, makes sense. The 3x's, like 1 hour of 3x per day, even if you grind 10 plus hours a day, is pretty significant. And just way better uptime on actual 2x coupons. Makes sense. I don't know how much the activations matter for someone like Nero. They do kind of scale up with Frenzy because they just kill everything. But yeah, I don't know how much they actually matter for someone grinding that much. And it's not just 2x coupons, it's like 5 hours of VIP coupons per day. It's kind of a good amount. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that's the activations. And I need to remember to claim the other 3x. We have another hour, so we should be able to use all of it. Can I not disable this rune? There we go. Ba-dum, ba-dum. How much time to 250? It's gonna be another 3 days maybe. 3 days more. On day 10, I should be hitting 250. From 220, yeah, but 220 doesn't really take much time at all. Most of the time is 240 to 250. Can't even get to 240. It's okay, you're gonna get there slowly. Off dailies. But yeah, if you do your dailies, 240 shouldn't be too hard. Yo, banger song. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Well, easy to do the dailies, I see. Yeah, the dailies would be like really good EXP. Yeah, you can only claim the EXP on one character. I think it's reasonable because it's so much EXP. Would be too good if you could claim it on multiple characters. But yeah, like on a 250 to do all the dailies up to Esfera only takes me like 6 minutes. Now it's gonna take you longer if you're not 250 because you have to do more mobs, but you should be able to do it within 10 to 15 minutes, even if you're slow. And it's so much EXP. Bum, 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 bum. Second legendary weapon, your main skull. Nice. Hello, morning, sun love. Good one. So about another day of your caffeine cut back. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know, I've never had withdrawal from caffeine. Like, you know, sometimes I would go like a week without drinking coffee because either I was too lazy to make it or I just completely forgot that I drink coffee. You know, just randomly like that. Didn't really get a headache or anything. But I also don't drink a crazy amount of coffee, so... Like, it's so hard for me to form habits to begin with. It's like, the moment something becomes a habit, it either becomes tedious or it never does because I just randomly forget to do it. It's kind of the same with Maple stuff. It's like, I had a checklist of dailies at one point, and then it got more and more tedious to utilize it every time. So at some point I just dropped it, and now I just randomly forget dailies. They should have a better system to keep track of dailies, I guess. Thank God for this desk chair. Land on the chair, not the floor. Damn. Saved. Lick the chair. Fountain time. Not good. Monster Park. Struggle to choose what you will hyperburn because of the backpack. Oh yeah, that's annoying. Dailies are over already. The easiest EXP of the day. Set up to go brush your teeth. Realize your dad was in the shower with the door locked. Brush them with the chair. Lomao. Bum, ba-da, bum, ba, ba, bum, ba-da, bum. Wait, what's the burning here? I don't see it. 70%. I need to CC. What the? Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. 80% again? Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely gonna get close to 255. That's a lot of EXP. Whispers, that's a lot of EXP. Like cutting moonlight. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. 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 Bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. 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 Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Do I have a, yeah, I have a 10-minute coupon. Okay. Day I hit 11k is the day I hit MVP rad? Nope. Still free to play. It looks hard to solo. I mean, if you can do Lotus, you can definitely do Helix with more than enough damage. It's just a really annoying boss. Yeah, just really annoying fight. Splitting it with normal Horntail? Yeah, because there's multiple difficulties. Easy mode is really easy, but if you don't kill any body parts, that's Hell mode and that's very tanky. And only Helix drops like superiors and gives you the coins to get superiors. So depending on how many body parts you kill, you decrease the difficulty. So there's like easy, normal, hard, and hell mode. Yeah, basically go straight for the head. That would be hell mode. And also, once you kill hell mode once, you get the purple key, and then you can skip straight to the head using that key. Ba-ba-bum. Always Griffin. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, really close to 245. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay. That is... Oh, wait, let me finish my 10 seconds of coupon. But that is my 10 hours. Okay, good shot, good shot. Let's see the gains for today. Yeah, I got hella EXP. Okay, okay. Oh, I remember this person. They were... They used to smaga like Nya all the time. I still remember this name. Are you botting? Yeah, hella EXP. Just Staswallow in C6 goes crazy with EXP. Level 251 mobs. It's basically like you're in Moonbridge before you get to Moonbridge in terms of EXP. It's the same level as LH4, LH6 on the mobs. So 242, 43, 730, 244, 89, 035, and nodes 502, 589, Maso 4618, 5504, 886 mil. That's more than yesterday, meaning that I looted more efficiently, or at least just overall my average efficiency was higher in grinding. 87 nodes, 2.4 levels, less EXP than yesterday because I had less coupons. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Okay. But yeah, I remember this name. They've been around for a while. I feel like I've seen them when I started my Dark Knight. Like all the way back. Wait, they have a frenzy. What the? Yeah. I thought you were missing mobs. No, yeah, it's the fams. It's so silly, man. So anyway, yeah, those are the gains. Oh yeah, let's see the halflingers. What did we get? How many symbols? 20. Deal gift. 2x coupons. Need to use bunch of stuff. So flames, trade pot. One sec. Uh, so what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, flames. Flames on. So the trade potion is gonna go to a buff duration class. Wait, I thought I had arcane. Yeah, I do have arcanes in this. I haven't scrolled these. I should have scrolled them before, bruh. I forgot. Yeah, should have scrolled them. Should have scrolled this before making it untradeable. It's not a big deal, but would have been better. How is this better? Huh? Oh no, it's not better, okay. So buff duration, probably Kaiser. Where's the storage? Okay, so the cubes on the Phantom. Yo, I remember this song from like GTA. Banger. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, bro, this is just fucking. I thought it was like, for some reason my brain wanted to believe it was like, you know, like the actual Bpod cubes and not like mystical cubes. Oh my god, lol. I just gaslit myself. I thought I really thought I was gonna roll that Bpod, that legendary Bpod with it. That's funny. Copium brain. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so the plan is we're gonna do all the bosses in the Dark Knight all over again. Because I wanna get those accessory scrolls. And then we're gonna try to get the capping done on KMS and stuff. Yep, after dailies though. Although it would be better if I do bosses before dailies. Because basically, like, the moment I leave town, I'm gonna pop all my buffs and like the decents are gonna be on cooldown. I don't like that. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Punch King and bosses first, actually. Bum, 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 bum. So drop coupons. Just gonna buy 2 of them for now. Let me think. Do I need anything else? Ursus buff. Well, I need more than that. I mean, I need like 2 more. We should be okay. Yeah, should be fine. Where's the acorn? Oh yeah. Wait, shit, I'm gonna lose my wealth pot. Why did I pop a wealth pot? Fucking... Wait, already claimed? Wait. Huh? Doesn't it reset on weekly reset? I'm confused. Does it reset the day before weekly reset? Oh, I see. Okay, good. I don't have to lose my wealth pot. Good. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot FAMs. That's fine. We're gonna use them now. Heroes will save the day. Hello, Whisper Shots. Yeah, just doing some weekly bosses because I want to get some accessory skulls. Like, I'm trying to finish scrolling my slime ring and a few accessories, potentially. First slime ring from Say Slime, let's fucking go. They let you have it on a random party, they knew who you were, that's crazy. Yeah, that's so nice though, it's so nice of them. Yeah, well, speaking of that, we're doing Sea Slime right now. This is gonna take a while. Takes me like 25 minutes to down the shit. Famous Whisper Shots, that's crazy. Also, I don't have Final Pact on. Dark Knight, Giga Chad. Yeah, 80 mil combat power sounds about right. I don't think I'm missing anything. You got it to legendary fake triple prime in 25 cubes? Wait, what is fake triple prime? You mean fake 3 lion? 25 cubes? That is crazy. So by fake triple you mean like 20 13 10 10? Wait. Wait. So that's like all stats? The 10s are all stats? Yo, if... Oh, Dax. Yeah, so how is that fake? So how is that fake? It's just 3-line. Nothing fake about that. No, the best would be like all 13s, but that's like triple prime. Good luck getting that, right? It's not really realistic. What you got is just a regular 3-line. Also, I'm fucking stupid. Hold on. We do be stupid sometimes. It's just a regular 3-line. Nothing fake about it. And then, yeah, you can go for like double prime and triple prime, but doesn't, you know, that's still a 3-line. Fake 3-line would be like if you get like an all stat line, you know, like let's say you're instead of 13 10 10 you get 13 10 and then 7 all stat. That would be a fake 3-line. Triple prime is possible. It's like getting double, like getting triple massa. It's just almost impossible, but it is mathematically possible. I kind of forgot to ring swap on the previous burst. I need to get my head back into the game. I mean, it doesn't matter too much because I don't... Like, my stat ring is like jack shit, but I should try to do that. Especially when I only have a couple minutes to spare at the end of the boss fight. If I mess up one task, maybe I can't kill it. Yeah, I love bossing on this class, honestly. Min clear Lotus. Oh yeah, Dark Knight is a fun class for Lotus. 46k, I'm over 50k. With the stat ring, I'm like 55. With the Oz ring, I think I'm 53. Yeah, I bought myself some 22-star 5-line CRE top and bottom. Trying to get more mobbing damage. It was like 23 bill each for HPs. It's like not even that hard to farm that much massa. Okay, let's not forget to freaking swap to my Oz ring. And I didn't see where the blue is, but we have time to figure it out. Let's see. Wait. No. That's gonna... Oh, okay. We good? We good. Okay. That was very scuffed. That's bursted. Oh no, he teleported to that platform. I hate that platform. Please teleport down. Please come back. Bro, my bind... Bro, I hate when my bind misses in slime, and it happens so much because of all the small slimes. For whatever you need, time to get a free berserk. pushing the rules. It's free for all, damn. You're really free for all the pitches? And it's kind of cool. I love the chaotic mindset. Love it. That's the way. Chaotic good. Yeah, that's fair. Man, I keep forgetting to use Body of Steel or Impenetrable Skin. It's probably barely any damage, but I should try to use it. Especially in like a min damage situation where I can't fuck up a test. He's gonna do the push thingy. Oh, never mind. Second bottom left. Bro, block it. My hands? I don't have hands. You're overestimating me. Oh shit. Okay, saved. Oh, next wave is gonna be the golden wave. I love my poverty ring swapping to stat ring, and it's not even like a good ring, it's like an event ring. Should be testing anytime soon. Oh shit. Can we not get stunned every time there's lasers? It's like it times the rocks perfectly so you get stunned when you need to dodge. More Japanese set pieces, let's fucking go. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I didn't even need to block. Right? Yeah, I didn't even need to block shit. I'm pretty sure it's the golden wave. Right? Yeah. So yeah, I didn't need to block shit. It's fine. It's just kind of second nature to block. Probably for the best, because I would probably just forget if it wasn't. Can we? There we go. Oh, that was clean. Well, yeah, it was like last second I managed to get the darkness aura in. It was decent. Shit. Good thing I have final pact. Unlucky timing on that. Bruh. Can we not? What? I'm stupid. Really? Two seduced slimes on that platform. Oh shit, blockhead. Blockhead. Okay, saved. I've been getting fucked by lasers. Unlucky. Need to pay more attention. Test. Bottom right. Oh yeah, I forgot. My hands just remember that. Basically, when you're rushing, you're not touching the ground, so the stomp doesn't kill you if you time it right. So if you're rushing as he's doing the stomp, it doesn't actually hit you. Completely forgot about that. It's a big brain tag. Stupid. I had to pop my AB when he was jumping, of course. 4 more levels. Yep, you got. Oh shit. Block it. You got this. Why is it not blocked even? I was convinced it was. Okay, we good. Bottom right. Heaven's so cool. Wait, 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 wait. There we go. You know, I should prioritize getting my origin within the groggy than darkness aura. Yeah, so I should probably press my origin before darkness aura. The upgraded mana burst is so huge. Yeah, I can imagine. What the hell? Fucking DOT. Bro, please let me ring swap. There we go. Yeah, this is like slightly faster than yesterday's run, but I think if I tried to get my origin within the groggy instead of going for the cooldowns, it might actually be a bit faster. Although my origin, like Dark Knight origin, is really not that strong, so maybe it wouldn't even make that much of a difference. But it's probably more damage if instead of trying to get my spear and evil eye shock and darkness aura in, if I try to get the origin in, I mean darkness aura I could do because it's basically no delay. Maybe not that strong, but cool. It is a cool. Wait. Why is there a test already? What? Why is it an early test? I feel like that's an early test. I have 51 seconds on my burst. Why was it so early? So weird. What the hell? Is that like intended? Maybe it's a thing that happens. Yeah, I don't know if it's a bug or if it's some kind of intended mechanic. Very interesting. I've never seen that happen. Kill it without burst. Yeah, I'm just that strong. No, don't go there. Why did you go there? Oh my god. Okay, let's not fuck this up. Hold on. Surely that's gonna work. Okay. 20 minutes of catchy, bro. That sounds like pain. $24 minutes. Might if I played optimally, maybe it could be closer to 20 minutes. I don't know. Still catches armor. One life, bro. What a struggle. What is that? Oh, wait, it's a black box. Isn't that... Holy shit, okay. I've never seen that before. Time to get a roar 4 and sell it. Copium. It's a roar 3, okay. That's kinda decent. That's massive. I think the game didn't hear that I wanted a 4, but I mean that's pretty good. Okay. It's probably not worth that much. It's 2.5 bill. That's not bad. 2.3. 2.3 bill. That's fine. Yeah, that's not bad. Just double checking the price. Good week already. Okay. So what else did I get? ICOG, yeah, that's good massa. The rich get richer. So we are waiting on nothing. Let's do hard lucid. Gonna be a boring ass boss fight. Wanted to grind another hour, but think you can't. Sag. Oh yeah, since I have drop coupon, maybe I should do like Lotus and Damien. I probably can't kill Lotus before the coupon expires anyway. Yeah. Just do hard lucid since I have Echo and shit. Wait, do I have the right fams? No, I don't. Omega fucking lol. This is why I don't swap to drop gear. Okay. Already fucking Omega fucking lol died. I'm gonna save the origin for the second burst. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. There's freaking golems, man. Powerful monster. Oh no. Bro, stop teleporting me. I'm mega fucking low. Bro, she really summoned the dragon now that I'm trying to burst. Really? I should have bound. Fucking lucid, man. Yeah, I don't think I should try to get an extra set of cooldowns within the roar. If I have Origin,